Alrighty, so let's get started. Okay. Excuse me. Hold on, it's 720. What the fuck? It doesn't have 1080p? Why the fuck not? Am I streaming in 720p? Hold up, that's... No, we're sending out at 1080p, so what the fuck is going on here? Just because you take off 300? No, this doesn't make any sense. I'm just seeing it today. Okay, I might restart the stream because of this, because this doesn't make any sense. I think it's because I'm sending it like 9,000. Yeah, I think I'm sending it too much, so it doesn't know what the heck to do. That's just stupid. Okay, what about Kick? Let's see. Kick has 1080p, and YouTube has 1080p. Yeah, this is just really stupid that it won't let me have 1080p. Abdullah, hey man, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Doesn't make any sense, yo. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart this real quick. One sec. Okay, now we have 1080p. You dingleberry motherfucker. Was it 720p yesterday as well? I don't get it. This is nuts. All right. Either way, I think we are back. I see that it's available now, so we should be good. Yeah, and I see things like definitely clearer here on the 1080p. Yeah. Okay. Shit, what's wrong with my throat? All right. So yesterday I decided to change the way I'm like testing things on the post endpoint, and I made a few changes after the stream after I ate my dinner. So I'm gonna continue off of those changes, and then I also decided to work on this as well a little differently. Rather than getting the storage object from here, I will get it out of the way. Yeah, so this here will go away. We are not going to be doing it over here. And then here. Okay, storage is going to be storage. Okay, and we're just gonna call this storage. Cool. Excuse me. And I'm gonna change this as well. Self.requests and then that. Cool. So this should be good. And then we are simply gonna return that. And okay. And then this is it. We don't necessarily need this. I'm just gonna do get config. This is gone. We no longer need this. And sweet. Cool. Okay. Now I can override this in the other class without having to worry about get set. I think I got my updated classes figured out with the multi-code based development I have. I needed the updater to be modular and extendable, as well as cross-compare updates. It's also made to handle importing all data to update to current values, just in case there is a returning customer. I configured correctly. It can also be used to migrate data relating to customizations I implement. Maybe I mentioned it. Yeah, you mentioned that you were making changes to it, but you didn't mention like to this extent. That sounds interesting though. Looks like you kind of like figured things out, you know? Like it's settling down. No? So when I do validate now, let's go validate storage. Yeah, storage and access is always required when we are doing this. And a lot of thinking. Oh yeah, I bet. Less working. I bet. What the hell am I listening to? I want something a bit more. Yeah, give me the bam bam. I'm gonna cue this again. Add the cue. Yeah, let's listen to it twice. Yeah, a lot of thinking, less working. That is the way. I don't remember how this was looking before. I was checking the thing, but that's not the case. So we're just gonna make sure. Okay. If not self.storage or raise. What are we raising here? I'll just do a validation error. validation error. Do I have any like toss protocol metadata toss requirement upload invalid format for length format? Okay, we don't necessarily have to worry about this. If not storage, we're gonna say validation error. We're gonna say self dot. What is the header here that we are working on? Storage configuration must be provided. Okay, so we can do that. We can use that. And then we're just going to say return true. We don't have a webhook implementation just yet. This is going to be like something I'll do later down the road, and I think it's going to be cool. Already took care of that, which is good. Prefix, still good. But okay, we're going to say if not, we're going to say raise validation error. We're going to say configuration figure, like we need you here, right? Configuration prefix must be ASCII characters only. Bam bam, yeah. Bam bam. Because when you're sending a prefix to AWS as like a like a folder directory kinda, it needs to be ASCII. This here, like I don't even need to deal with this. I think don't send it to AWS, problem solved. To use alternates. No, this is not my choice. This is the client's choice. They can have AWS, they can have AWS, DigitalOcean, Google Cloud Storage, or Azure. Right now, I only have support for AWS, but I'll provide the support for the others. Yeah, I have a factory method I created for handling that, so it should be like relatively easy to implement for me. Okay, so now since we are doing the validation on this one, we need to update that, so that's good. Validate access, and then we're gonna say if access not in, and then we're gonna say this here again, raise validation error, and then what should we say here though? We're gonna say it's not a valid option. self dot access is not a valid ACL. Have you been getting hit with bot spam again? I noticed a new breed of bots surfacing. Do you mean on Twitch? I just got one yesterday that was offering me promotions and shit. I reported it and I got a notification from Twitch saying that they took action. I don't know what that means. And it's like, thank you for reporting and making Twitch a better place. I'm like, yay. You got a better filter. Is that for uBlock Origin or something? How do you utilize that? Like, where are you supposed to put that in? Oh, in ModWeaver. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I haven't spent honestly pretty much like no attention to those utilities that Twitch is providing for mods. I am more like, yeah, no, thank you, I'm good, and then just moving on. you know. Forgot the rejects wrap. Can't deal with rejects, man. I'm not good with rejects. Some people are fucking wizards dealing with that. I am just not good at it. I wish I was. I'm just not good. Parsing with operations. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna get another cup of tea. I want more tea. My tea is really good today. Give me one sec. Substring. That's. I wish I could like really do those things properly. But since I'm dealing with like short strings right now, I should be able to, you know, just use like sets. What it would be like to create a search engine with lots of regex? You could. A lot of people that were like who really like to be precise, like the regex wizards, they would get like very precise results. But I think sanitizing it would be like really hard. Hmm. Exactly, for a good reason. I could sleep while keeping people over there. I don't know what that is. I heard it. I heard it. But I don't know, but I don't know what that is. Configuration. Run the default file and give do not use none as the default. While it not is appended to the file key as a string during save. Non-new ID prefix making upload file object. This is the being used by an external storage object cited. Yeah, the ACL here. I need to find a way, better way. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do make shell, and then from API dot upload dot views import this as ops. As ops. Oh. Oh, it's upload utils. Okay, so if I do opt, this is what I see. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. 142. Okay. Oh boy. Collection equals list, and then I'm gonna do here. Collection Wally. Is that a thing? I can't do it like I'm doing it with dictionaries. That's kind of weird. Hold on. Python join lists. I thought the pipe thing is also like did that too. We can do that too. You can't do this, can you? Oh, you can. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we can easily do that. And then I'm going to come down here and validate prefix. Oh, no, sorry. Validate access. So we're going to do here. And then simply we're going to say collection equals. I'll do ACL list. Yeah, let's be a bit more precise. Equals. What? I'm sending it as a thing. What the hell is your problem? I remember a long ass time ago, before GitHub existed, you could search Google for code specifically. You used to even be able to look for public network protocols, but that got people to realize their privacy. Google was just a husk of what was. Yeah, I remember doing that, especially like during PHP times. I mean, my PHP times, I was like Googling whole written libraries of code, and I would like modify it to what I need or something. It was messed up. Jesus. Uh, Let me see how this is gonna like do this. Right, I'm gonna say ACL list. I wanna see it. Shit, where's my HTTP client? RESTFox, please. Is it launching? I don't see it launching. Launch it! What the fuck? Oh, it launched on the other side. All right, API upload. Okay, so we're gonna do here. I've been stressing AI the fuck out too. I've been giving it some rather arbitrary questions that more humans can rationalize, but AI has a complete shit fit. Which one are you using for that? Okay, need to get a new access token that's not expired. And then bearer. And then header, I'm gonna say file lib config prefix. I don't know what the header really is. I'm gonna say YOLO, for example. None is not a valid ACL. GPT. Oh, gotcha. Okay, where are we doing the prefix here? File lib config access. YOLO is not a valid ACL. Okay, we need to do it if it is provided. Otherwise, it should not be doing that. Prefix. So we're gonna say print. We're gonna say prefix and then self dot prefix. And then we're gonna say if self dot prefix and it's not in that part. Oh shit, this is access. What the fuck are we doing? Um file lib config prefix. I'm gonna say Jomo loco. In the moment that it was saying it can't do such things as humans do, and when responding to AI should be superior with such logic, it went on a cynical trip. I'm seeing like a lot of those on people posting that on Reddit. Yeah, private should be Okay, so the prefix, sorry, the access here, we are saying none, but none. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's printing it, so let me actually see. Docker Compose API. What is it printing? ACL list, private, bucket or read. Okay, we're gonna do private for now. By default. Okay. Equals. We're gonna say private. Yeah, usually this is a thing, so we're gonna go with that. So when we don't say that, none is not a valid ACL. We are overriding it here, motherfucker. I do not like it. We are setting this to okay. Okay, because we're overriding it because it's none, and then Something went wrong. S-main is not a valid UUID. So, okay, cool. We are getting a different thing, which is good. So that actually passes access private. And it's in there, so it's good. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. So we're set. I like it. It did work, and doing that works. This is nice and straightforward. And then we're gonna say here, access must be one of the predefined values. Cool. Return Boolean. Cool. That is pretty good. So do we have any other assertion here? Because I don't like. Oh, also this here, this is gonna be either true or it's gonna fail. So this is kind of unnecessary. Cool. Cool. Okay. I don't see any more assertions on here practically, so I think we should be good. Alrighty. So something else is breaking, which is fine because we are going like step by step. Okay. We're gonna do post, and then we are doing this here config. All right, let's see how far it is actually going, and then where it is dying. S3 main is not a valid UUID. Where the fuck is it even getting that? So we are getting the config storage S3 main prefix gemoloco access private cool is deferred false. And then we are doing Django core exceptions validation error. S3 main is not a valid UUID. What fucking line is throwing this, brothers? Badly for the hexadecimal UID string. Yeah, I know it's not that. I'm just trying to see where the heck it is. Where is it getting raised? Utils 173. API utils 173. Utils 173. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we are not doing that. Yeah. Storage handler. Ooh. So I'm passing storage somewhere. Where the heck am I sending it to? Okay, let's see where this is getting used. We are initializing it somewhere here. And I don't know where exactly. Oh, right here. Client get storage. Storage equals config storage. No. Okay, that's what we need right here. Okay. We're going to say, actually, I'm going to make this a part of the parent because it should be. Okay. Reference name equals. Okay. Okay, so this should actually work. Let's give it a try. Something went wrong. Where is it trying to get it with a like as a PK? It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, so it is still trying to get it. Hold on, but how come it's not? Yep, don't need this. Self.storage. That's it. And yeah, we should not be doing that. Just it's a required thing, so this doesn't even make sense. We are declaring the type and we are still dealing with dumb shit. Yeah, this is gonna change, but I will just let it be for now. So let's go see this. Get S3 client. Yeah, this is gonna change. Whew, okay, so let's hit this one more time. Still something went wrong. Okay, storage equals storage name is not defined. Did you mean self.storage? Line 519. Motherfuck. We have an error here. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually, this went through. Holy smokes. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. I kind of want to see it, so I'm gonna let it be. Okay. Yeah. I think this should work. So let's go send it again. I got my thing. So my headers are perfect. Access control allow origin. Perfect. 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 Oh yeah. Ah. This was sweet. Alrighty. back to the test. So let's go over here and then run our tests again. We're gonna say docker exec API test create file endpoint. This will fail. Cool. At least we are. Holy shit. $400. We are looking at right under info. What is the thing? Okay. Right under info. Okay, let's do here. I'm gonna say print res. Hold on. I wanna do something here. I can run this with PyTest. Debug PyTest. Okay, let's see. So it failed, which is good. Debugger, console, debugger. How come there's nothing here? What? Am I running it wrong? It just shows me the fucking. Okay, let's see here. PyCharm, PyTest, debugger, empty, for example. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna have to modify this thing. Hold on. Edit configurations, edit configuration templates, and PyTest. And we're gonna do this then, I guess. Apply, okay, apply, okay. Okay, debug. Huh. I'm gonna restart this just so if it is like getting affected by that. Just to see. It runs the test okay, but I don't see the debugging, which is weird. So if I do debug PyTest for yada yada yada. Launching PyTest with arguments, disable warnings. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to delete and then let it be like recreated. Okay, I see it here now. What did it say? Unrecognized arguments, no cov. Viper Gaming, yo, welcome, my dude. Let's go. What's up? How we doing? Just got back from work. We're back, but wanted to jump in and say hi and possibly make your day. Oh, you already made my day, bro. Hopefully, your second day of work was better than yesterday. How did it go? So, how do you set this? Like, do I just set a value to it? Like, what's going on? Unrecognized argument. Yeah, I know. Is it like a sub command? Hold on. I cannot. Oh, it's init options. Okay. Not sure if it's gonna help, but let's see. Where's my tux.ini? We're gonna do pytest equals true. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Yeah, let's get rid of this here. 1 second. So how do I know if it worked or not? PyCharm part test debugger. Oh my god, debug. Debugger. Unable to debug. Can't Python drop and debug on Python. Python debug is not working properly. Okay, let's see what they have done. PDB. What the fuck does that mean? Empty test even run. Detailed failing assurance report to refund later. Multiprocessing things. Install PyTest. Yeah, Python search Python package to window. Be able to create a test. Yes, file new Python one. Navigate the test. Go to test. Create new test. Test. Okay, ready. Create. It is creating it, but the debugger is empty, my dude. No, debugger is not working. The test runs, the debugger doesn't do its thing. You know, breakpoint Python. Do I have to specify working directory? Blocks Hub Roblox, welcome back, my dude. How are you doing? This is quite odd. Modify run configuration. Yeah. Let's try again. Doesn't do shit. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Frames are not available. Okay. PyCharm, PyTest, frames are not available. Oh, so I'm supposed to add a breakpoint. Hold up. Yeah, specifically this here. There you go. So I have a fucking frame. I know it failed, you fuckhead. I'm trying to see the values of these shits. Later found out that I had incorrect debug configuration located menu run debug your test file in the configuration settings window. Script path and configuration should point out the actual location of your test file after the path debugger started to work. Chill, bro. I never were trying to tell you I face issues a lot. What are we working on today? Yeah, I'm just trying to finish the tests on this endpoint today so I can move on to the next one because I gotta finish this first before I can start writing SDKs. The thing is, like these breakpoints here, they're not getting triggered properly. So I'm gonna remove this and then edit configuration here. And then shit, where did I see Django tests? What? Oh yeah, we have the things here. King directory is this. Okay. Let's see if this one would work with it. Test framework quit unexpectedly. Okay, what's saying launching with arguments, disable warnings, no cov. What? No, this is not a thing. What the fuck? I deleted that, bro. All right, man, I'm back. How is everything going? Not sure if you saw my last message. I saw and I responded. I think you were gone by the time I responded. Yeah, you were gone. Okay, it runs, but I want to debug. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so I'm trying to finish the unit tests or write unit test for the endpoint that does handle my resumable uploader, and I'm just trying to finish it so I can start moving. I can move on to writing the SDKs. We'll be going on the field tomorrow. I hope your days like today was better than yesterday. If I'm really good, then I'm going to be able to get sales. Okay. Secrets manager can't find the specified secret. Oh, this is so good. I fucking love it. Ah! You streaming tomorrow? I should, yeah. Unless something comes up, I should, yeah. I'm like right now I'm very focused on this, trying to get it ready for a pitch deck because I'm gonna be submitting this project to a bunch of investors. I'm gonna be sending it like to any possible like angel investors or like VCs out there that I can find, and then I'm gonna try to get you know a meeting with them and then see who shows interest. Because if I can get somebody interested in this, then I would be able to get money for the project and fund it, and then turn it into an actual like company. It's your birthday tomorrow, on the 25? Hell yeah, brother. Well, happy birthday, man. If I'm not here tomorrow, happy birthday. But if I'm here and if you're around, I'll say happy birthday tomorrow again. Cool, 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 cool. Look at my boy all growing up. You shouldn't be working on your birthday, man. Any plans for like a birthday party or something like that? Maybe over the weekend? We had a party today at work for the people who got selected. All right. Not sure what that really entails, but activity is activity, All right. So for this, I have to what you gonna call this thing? Mock secrets because it wouldn't work without secrets. So I know I'm doing it in the secret manager. I think it's on the core utils. If I'm not sure, let's see core utils, and then we have secret manager right here. So the test for the secret manager should have. Yes, it does. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, test create secret. Stubber stub stub stubber stubber stabby stabby. Jesus. This is gonna be a really detailed one over here. Just going to celebrate with the people that work there. Have been few people acting strange knowing it's my birthday. All right, man. Maybe we can see you like do that, new PC stream with your birthday for your birthday celebration over the weekend. Are you working over the weekend? I think I think you're working on weekends. I remember it's you saying something like that. Working till Friday this week. All right. Ah! Stretch, stretch. You could be like doing a weekend, birthday celebration for yourself. Then Monday and Wednesday after uni, and Tuesday and then Thursday full day. Okay, so you're free over the weekend. You could be doing your thing. I use a walkie-talkie just to get beverage, motherfucker. This song, bro. Not sure yet when I'm going to be streaming. Actually, I'm going to be doing a stream on my laptop today after food. Okay. Maybe we get to see the PC. I don't remember you coming online because I know I was on Twitch yesterday after I finished work. I was looking at just random streamers. I don't remember seeing you online. PC's a surprise. All right. Wasn't streaming. Been maybe a month. Yeah, it's been a while since you got on there. You've been really busy, bro. You've been busy. I've been busy. All right. I kind of want to create a shared context manager for this because I don't want to like duplicate this code everywhere. Uh, you bring some after the food. All right, dude. All right, man. Enjoy your food. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you showing up here. See ya. All right. I think I'm gonna create a new mock. I will try to create a new mock and then see how would that work. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? So I'm gonna create it over here. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Hold on one sec. I need to verify something. We're gonna do Motherfucker, that's not what I want. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. I have to create an account. Go fuck yourself. I will never fucking do that. Guys, one sec. I'm gonna take a call. Okay, I am back. I had to take a call, so we're all set. Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna go try to create a context manager here and then see if it would work, right? So we're gonna do this. What? Go fuck yourself. What the fuck is wrong with this website? Okay. So it's enter exit. Yeah, I was a little blurry on the details. Class, secret manager, stopper. Okay. I'm gonna say def init, and then we are not really taking anything right now, so I'm just gonna say pass here. Okay. Okay, def. This is where the magic happens. Enter. And then we're gonna say return self, for example. But when it enters, we are gonna do, we might be like passing secret name and things like that to make sure. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm going to isolate the imports here from botocore.session. Actually, I'm just going to say import botocore.session. And then from botocore.stub, import stubber, right? That's it. So here we're going to say self.client equals, right? botocore.session.create client. I think it goes like this, and then I'm gonna say secrets manager. I think that's how it works. Oh, session get session dot create client. Okay. Session get session create client. Okay, so this is okay. And then here we're just gonna return, right? Return stubber self.client, right? But this is not enough. So I'm gonna do a like quick test here just to kind of get this thing happening. I'm gonna say print. We're gonna say entered context manager. Okay. And then I'm gonna say self.client. I'm just gonna see like if it is actually rendering that. I'm gonna say make shell from what is this? Test upload views. Shit. From API dot upload dot tests dot test views dot test upload view import secret manager stubber as SM. Okay. Sorry, SM. Okay. I'm gonna say with SM initialized as S. I'm gonna say print. Oh shit. S. You must specify a region. Okay. This is good. All right, we are making progress here. Hold on. So when I'm doing the thing, both the clients, secrets manager, US is one. So I'm just gonna do that over here. Object does not support the context manager protocol. Missed exit method. Oh shit. Yeah. Def exit. Say print exiting. Can I just re-import this, please? Yeah, I just gotta re-import it. Sassy, welcome, my dude. How we doing? Okay, it works. It works. Bonjour. Safe and sound, motherfucker. All right, this is gonna come together. So enter context manager, and this is my secrets manager client, and then exiting class. This is the class itself, and then the Botocore stubber object with one that we just printed. So seems like it's working just fine. Okay, so I'm gonna add variables here when we are doing this, right? So I think, yeah, I can add these like later down the road. Fan of Beach, welcome. How are you doing? How's your day? So far, so good. I'm chilling. I'm creating my unit test for the endpoint, and then doing a little configuration as I'm going down. So yeah, I'm having a good one. Do you think Flask is bad? No, I don't think so at all. I have no issues with Flask. I never use it myself, but I don't have any opinions of it, good or bad. I use Django because I know Django. Your chat box is not picking up Twitch chat. It is right there, but it disappears after some time. So I think yours disappeared after some time. Yeah, it works. It works. Fan of Beige, you do Flask? Ah, cool. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, my stack is like Django and for the backend, like Python, Django, and then I'm using Postgres for this one. And the front end is Next.js React, but you know, NextJS is already React pretty much. So, and I'm using Chakra for the vision. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is create success response. So that's like one, but I need to do get, right? You use MySQL with SQL Alchemy RM. Yeah, I dabbled with Alchemy, SQL Alchemy. It's pretty neat, but it's been a while since I used it. Okay, for this one here specifically in the test upload view that I'm doing, and this one here in the views, when we are getting the storage, so where is the thing is coming out from? Specifically the secrets manager. So let's see where. Oh shit, I did kill it, didn't I? The test name here is this. So I'm just gonna run this again so I can see where the error is coming from. AWS Secrets Manager, yes. So what do we do about it? Secrets Manager cannot find the specified secret. So that's a good thing. Okay. So if I'm to do where exactly that's coming from, core utils, Secrets Manager 165. Okay, yeah. So at one point somewhere we are getting the thing. So I think it's when I'm initializing this storage, when I say get storage, self.storage. And then secret. Okay. Okay. What is the order here? Okay, this is like cluttering the thing here. So what I'm gonna do on my test, I'm gonna get rid of all these. And then, yeah, I know this is gonna be a little pain in the ass, but what to do? So many validations here, Jesus. Okay, now I should only have one. No more requests to, oh, this one over here. We're gonna have to do this because the moment it hits it, it's going to be creating a log. Okay, let's see. Violet Grace, how's it going? It's going really good. How about yourself? Util pies line 86. Okay, that's where it's happening. API utils py get, oh no, get S3 client. Glad to hear that. Hell yeah. Thanks for joining us. Validate request headers. Do you play games? Yeah, I play Valorant mostly. I think one, oh yeah, this one here is not doing the thing, so we're good. Yeah, I play Valorant when I play games, but that's pretty much it. But I haven't been playing any recently because I've been working on my project and trying. I'm like at the very last steps right now before I can start creating SDKs. You used to play Valo? Ah, what happened? You quit? You play Minecraft, Overwatch, DBD, COC, Apex. Man, that's some good variety, honestly. Cool, cool. And thanks for the follow, by the way. I forgot to say it. I went up to Ascendant and then Ascendant 1 and then I stopped. Primarily because I'm working on my project. Yeah. That was my highest ever. I went up to Ascendant 1 like twice. 2 seasons back, I reached up to Ascendant 1. And then I'm in Ascendant 1 right now, but I haven't played since. It's so much fun, but I gotta do this. I want to launch my project so I can, I can feel accomplished. Awkward about the time of the artwork for streamers you don't mind. Can I show you a few samples of them? I'm good, Violet. Like I already have it. I just don't really care about artwork that much for my channel. I have it. I haven't even used it yet. I got it done by somebody else like a year ago. I'm trying to find where exactly this is getting initialized. Key. API utils. Get S3 client. Okay. Get S3 client given storage. Okay, it's happening right here. No, I'm good, man. I don't want you to waste your time for something that I'm not gonna be using. Yeah, this here needs to change. What line is it? It is saying here, and line 177. What? Okay, so sent the messages I needed to send. So getting a stereo client here, like, okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. This is very stupid. If not storage. Oh, so this is like if I'm doing policy. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this here, I gotta do get secret. I need to storage.secret. So secret, and then when we are fetching a secret, we need to pass a secret ID. So I have to create a secret as part of the storage, and then the secret needs to have a secret ID, and it needs to give me something in return. Yeah, get secret value. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna say here secret manager. I'm gonna say operation. Okay. And then I'm gonna say secret ID. I'm gonna say none for this. And then I'm gonna say here for this one, I'm gonna do get secret value. Ah shit, where the fuck am I? Yeah, get secret value. I'm gonna message over here. Cool, 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 cool. Keep posted. It's my baby. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna say self dot operation equals operation. Okay, self dot secret ID. Actually, I'm gonna say here secret ID because that's what they are using. Like this, exactly. So secret ID. Okay. So when they enter, before it enters, the client here is gonna be taking this, and then here I'm gonna say stubber equals stubber, right? We're gonna say self.client, and then for the thing here, I'm gonna say self no, I'm gonna say op equals self, no, let's say get attribute self dot operation. Made a typo there apparently. Let's fix that. Okay, that's our callable. And then we're gonna say, actually we're gonna just do here params. And then we're gonna say here params equals params. Very straightforward. Okay. And then down here we're gonna say operation, and then we're gonna say ops op dot self dot params. And then I'm gonna say return stubber. This makes so much more sense. So now what I'm gonna do here is, right, def, one of the things is going to be here, get secret value, right? And then get secret value is going to be, we're gonna do stubber. Hold up. That should be in the init instead of on the enter. It should be ready before the enter happens. Yeah, that makes sense. yeah, we're gonna have to do this. I'm just gonna say return self.stubber. And then here we're gonna say, we're gonna take these, okay? Stubber, this is it, get attribute. So we're gonna set the thing for the stubber, right? Stubber. Hmm. Hold on. Yeah, we don't necessarily need this. We just need to do, we just need to call this OP params, and then that should be it. And this one here, we're gonna say stubber equals self dot. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Self dot stubber dot add response, right? And then that's it. So I need to take this to a different file already, because otherwise this is just gonna be like really a lot. I'm gonna take this whole thing. Okay, cut this. And then I'm gonna put that into the mock. I'm gonna say here, okay, secret manager stubber. And then I'm gonna take these fuckers all the way to the top here. Okay. Woo! And then the secrets manager here, what I'm doing, get secret value. Oh no. Okay. Mux and get secret value, and then we're gonna do get secret success response, and then we're gonna have this defined. So the get, create, no, delete. What the fuck is get? Get, delete, create, list. No, what the fuck? I don't have one for get. I don't have one for get. This is nuts. Because I'm gonna use the Norpai, welcome. Give me 1 sec. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a sec. All right, I'm back. How are you doing, Norpai? Okay. What does a get secret look like? I kind of want to see here. Okay, I'm gonna see. Okay-ish every day, and other shit's not working. It's the mail server. Sorry to hear that, man. The most horrible thing to break. I bet it's like I'm anxious for you right now after you said the mail server. I'd rather kill my own Windows than a broken mail server. Can't just reinstall. What do you mean you can't reinstall? Oh my god, we are having like thunders outside. Jesus. And that sounds really weird to me. Maybe because I'm not knowledgeable, so I don't really understand what's happening with not with it not being able to reinstalled. Isn't it like any other software that you point certain DNS addresses towards it, so you know, like your mail ends up there, and then you process it with that server? Nope, not in this case. Constant, I need to change the DNS settings also, which I'm unable to do because it's also using domains I don't own. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's like due to the things that's out of your control to manage. Because I remember trying to I remember experimenting with it like really long time ago. I created a mail server and I had to create like name server entries to point the mails that's being sent to my domain, and then it would parse it for me and I would see it. Like that was a really long time ago and I was able to install it, whatnot. I'm pretty sure like you can do that in a Docker container. You should be able to, right? I think. I haven't checked, but I'm guessing like you can create multiple servers that, feeds your thing to a database that you can connect via a web application that like presents your emails and whatnot. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna say here secret. Okay. Oh shit! It actually created it. Sweet. How the heck am I doing this secret? Hold on. Core models. No, it's a user secret. So user secret manager ID. Okay. This is the ID that we are doing, right? So I'm gonna say doing a rollback, one release back. Hope that fixes it. Oh, maybe it had bugs. And you done get client. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do here client equals this, and a client dot get secret value. Yeah, it says it needs like secret ID. So we're gonna say secret dot secret manager ID. Secret ID. Okay. So this is the response that we would get. And I'm gonna say secret JSON equals this, and then I'm gonna say import JSON, and then JSON dot dumps secret JSON. JSON is not defined. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I made a typo. Object date time is not serial. What? Coco. Oh, look at this boy. How is my boy? Come here, babe. Where is my kitty? Where is my boy? Look at this fluffy boy. This my kitty. Say hi, Coco. You want to say hi? Oh, you going to sniff it? Huh? This my boy. Huh? There you go, big boy. Huh? What's my kitty want, eh? Huh? Yes, my boy. Look at this kitty. Look at this fluffy kitty. There's my fluffy kitty. Oh, it's my boy. Oh, cotta. Cotta. You want treats? Is that what you want? You want treats? You want to come here when you want treats, go. Here you go, babe. Here you go. Here you go, big boy. Let's go, kid. Go ahead. This big boy. Here you go. Another one, okay? Oh, you dropped it, Coco. You dropped your treat. There you go. Okay, that's enough. It's too early for treats. Come here. I'll put you down. There's a big boy. Here you go. Okay, let's do... Man, I fucking hate this shit. So, where is the mock that I created? Response is basically this. And oh my god, this is one ugly fucking... Yeah, so this here, ARN, we need to pass something to it. Get secret success response. We're going to take that here, and then we're going to do this over here. And then stub unresolved. Oh no, we're going to say self. Stubber. Okay, expected params, and it needs ARN, right? When we do get, oh shit, what are we sending get? It needs secret ID. Okay. Okay, so I can try and test this now, but let me see if this is gonna really work. We're just gonna like return that, the stubber. And then this is gonna give us that value for us. Oh. Amazing conversation skills, motherfucker. This guy. I don't know. Okay, and then I think aside from that, yeah, we just say stubber and then we send it. Yeah, I kind of want to test that now and then see how that works and then create secret. And I'm going to test it on this particular one right here and then see if it does what it is supposed to do. Okay, so I'm gonna do exit, and then let's go back. And then I'm gonna say from core utils import secrets manager, I'm gonna say mng equals secrets manager, and then on core dot tests dot mux import secret manager stubber as stub, and then I'm gonna say with stub, and I'm gonna do get secret value, and then secret secret ID equals yeah, I know. So hold on, I'm gonna do from import model user equals user object last, and then from user models import secret, and I'm gonna say secret equals secret dot objects dot last, and then equals secret dot user. Cool. So when I do this now, right? Secret dot secret manager ID, and if I do this, right? And oh no, hold on. Okay, as stubber, and I'm gonna do mng dot get secret I don't know how that works, but let's see. I don't remember the parameters, but let me check. Get secret. I just need to pass the secret model. So we're gonna do secret. I think init got an unexpected keyword argument secret ID. Oh shit, that's my bad. I didn't do the quarks here. Hold on. Shit. That's my bad. Shit, I'm gonna have to restart this again. God damn it. I hate that I'm not able to like just import something again from. I don't need the user here. I just need secret, and then u equals secret user, and then I'm gonna say with stubber, right? I'm gonna say fetch secret equals this, and then I'm just gonna say print fs. Get secret value takes one positional argument, but two were given. Okay, so I made a mistake there. Oh yeah, I did fucking quirks. I don't know if it is gonna work again, but fuck it. Ah, shit. I hate that it doesn't reload. Please reload. Please. I'm struggling over here. Get secret value takes one argument, but two were given. Where the fuck is that even happening? It doesn't make any sense. Oh shit. Isn't it amazing? Doing dumb shit. Ah. Full stack web dev. Yo, welcome back. How you doing? SM get secret. Okay. Key is this, secret is this. Okay, now they should match, right? Key is AK whatever yabba yabba. Hold on. It should match my value here. It doesn't match my value. What the fuck? So it didn't. Uh-huh. Yeah, key, task key, secret. Yeah, it should match this. It's not matching that. MySQL or SQLite. Depends on what you do. I'm gonna use the restroom though, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Ah. It didn't work as I expected it to work. You know? This is not really working well. Hold on, guys. I got a message. Give me 1 second. Gotta check something here. Oh my god. Scared. Nick Blue just resub for 4 months. Damn. Pin at the top. Yeah, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. You gave me your prime. OP bad. Pin at the top. Hell yeah. I see. I got your message. Okay. Cool. Literally easiest way to get pinned. Just say be bad and boom. For some magic reason you are pinned. Yeah, I just sent an email, so couldn't see the messages right away, but crazy how that happens. Oh yeah. It's because we are not mocking. That is why it's not working. God damn it. Oh, it's UnitTest. Fuck. What am I doing? Okay. With mock. It's so fucking intertwined. Can I reference both of them in the same line? That would be like really cool. Mock.patch, right? Return value equals stubber.client, I think. Not sure if that's gonna work, but let's see. And I know it's gonna like give me a headache, but worth trying. I gotta use it inside there. The thing is, it didn't give me an error for this. So I think this could work. Yeah, let's test this out. See if it works. I don't know how that's gonna work, but it's gonna work. Let's see. So we're gonna come down here. And then I'm gonna say from core.tests.mux import manager stubber. Okay, and I'm just gonna say here with secret manager stubber, and then I'm gonna call this, what are we calling this? Operation is get secret value. I'm gonna say secret ID equals I'm just gonna say YOLO. Okay. And then I'm also gonna do mock.patch stubber.client. Okay, hold on guys, I have another message. Give me 1 second. So this doesn't give me a thing, right? No, we have a client, so we are good. Okay. Okay, we got an error message here, but let's see what's going on here. It still says AWS Secret Manager error. Can't find the specified secret. Oh shit, we gotta follow. iCardi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Oh, Coco, you're. What you doing, big boy? How's my kitty? It's a good kitty. Cutter, 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 cutter. Such a good boy. Okay, so where is it coming from here? We're saying that, hold on. When you can't find the specified secret, resource not found exception. Upload views, far for work, create with our client, get client, secrets manager 171. 171. Ah. That's not really working the way I expected it to work. Get client, get secret value. Hmm. 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 Okay, I think this here, this needs to return self. So it has access to what it needs to like convert or mock. Not sure if this is gonna give me any errors, but let's see. It is still coming from the AWS Secrets Manager. I just don't know if it is really mocking it. I feel like it's not mocking it properly. Okay, one way to really do this Secrets Manager, when we say get client, create, delete, get client. Okay. This is not supposed to run. Okay. So we're going to say here, simply raise exception. You should not call me in test. Yeah, let's verify if it is actually getting mocked. Okay. Okay. It didn't raise the error. So it is getting mocked. The secrets manager's response is being a bitch. Can't find the specified secret, which is cool. I understand that, which is good. And it did not raise the error from the client. So client got mocked. Right. So the mocking works, but getting the thing doesn't work for some reason. I want to see what it really has in there. Bota core client secrets manager object. Okay. So it does generate our thing perfectly fine, which we have access to. Oh, goodness. Hold on, we are not having issues with this one here. And then if I'm here, and then when we're doing get, create list, get secret right here. Okay, so it gets mocked. Get client. The heck? But when we say get secret value, isn't that the one that we are mocking? Get secret value at response. Secret string. So the error here is happening exactly where? Remote storage connection failed. Oh, this is a whole different fucking error. Shit, that worked. Oh, shit, that worked. Hold on. Yes. Test key, YOLO secret. It works. Motherfucker works. Coco, it works. It works, Coco. My cat is like not phased at all. He doesn't care. You don't care, huh, Coco? Ish, my boy. Ish, cookie. Ish, cookie. Mr. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Ah, don't bite me, kitty. I'm so happy right now. Okay. I can do like another one easily with sorry, for S3. So I'm doing a double thing here. I can actually do fucking triple. I can do triple. Oh, that would be so sick. Yes. Yes, let's do it. Cool. So what I'm gonna do here is when I come down to, I'm gonna close this, close this. Where's my view? Close this. Damn. Oh, there we go. And what's happening here in our TUS, it is trying to create a multi-part upload right here. So client create multi-part upload. This here needs, we actually have access to that. I don't have to create a thing for that. So I'm gonna go dbeaver, let's go. Okay. So the data on this one, for example, the very last one here, the multipart, it's in the attributes thing, attributes right here. So I'm gonna copy this and then I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna say online JSON viewer. I'm gonna paste it over here. Cool. I'm gonna do format. Woo! So this is the multi-part upload that it needs. And this is the response. So let's go and do this. So we're gonna say create multi-part upload. We're gonna do get client, right? I don't know why this is even. Yeah. Cool. I can just keep adding like further things, right? And then functionalities to it. And then it would save me a lot of time and space trying to like deal with pollution here, because the test over there is just insane. It's so dirty. But now I can make it so much easier. Right, Coco? It's my boy. Guys, I'm gonna close the door since he's here. Give me a second. I'm gonna check on my chicken, and then we're gonna continue on this. Give me a moment. Okay, so the door is closed. Got some myself some a little bit more tea, and we're gonna continue. So I'm gonna create a secondary one over here in the storage. This is not the one. Core mux, right? I'm gonna do S3 stubber. S3 stubber. We're gonna do client equals. We're gonna say S3. Doesn't matter thing. And actually, I already have a bunch of other things that I did with this. It's with the storage app. So let me go and see what I can do over here. Test views. It happens right here. Yeah, all this here, bro. Huh. Huh. I'm thinking something else here. I can do the patching of that thing right in here instead. Oh, it will be so much cleaner. Wiper, welcome back. Guys, I think I burnt my arm. I touched the pen, the handle of the pen with my bare arm, and it stings. It stings bad. Welcome back, dude. What happened? Did you start the stream? So going to be starting the stream now. Just want to let you know I'm going to be working on money management software. No mic, but I will be talking via chat. It's code with Viper, by the way. All right, man. Take it easy. I'm gonna try the lurk if I can. Let me see. I don't see it on just yet. I know I'm following your thing, so when you come online, I should see it. Have fun, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try if this would work. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. That should. That should. My head hurts when I'm trying to do this, yo. Okay, I'm gonna try something here and then see if it works. If this works, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, got a follow. Yay! Caught with Viper. Oh, dude, thanks for the follow, bro. No, I already follow you. I already follow you. Just like when you just come online, we should be good. Let's go. Okay, if the Twitch works, there we go. I know I already follow you, right? Let me see. I just launched it. Still loading. Damn. Oh yeah, I already follow you. Yeah, I opened your channel, so it should when you go online, you should see it. Have fun, bro. Lure breadcrumb. Hey, how's it going? Awful? Oh man, why? Nah, that's not good. API dependency hell. Okay, okay, now I see, now I see. Darak12345. That's some entry. Bro, what is that? Jesus, dude. What kind of API, my man? Okay, this, I don't know if this is gonna work. Huh. Is the truth? Okay, if you say so. Oh, hold on. I think I'm doing it wrong. One sec. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. That's not a conversation I'm really enjoying here, bro. Unreserved reference. Okay, let's go. Import. Thank you. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I'm genuinely curious if this would work. So I don't need to do any of these here. I don't need any of this right now. So I think I entertained you long enough. So goodbye. If you're gonna come and talk here, at least like have something fucking decent to contribute to the chat. Don't be a fucking ass. Right? Trying to slightly modernize some ancient ASP.NET APIs, losing hair fast. What you working on here? I can relate on the losing hair, but no, I just banned the guy on Kick. He is just being weird. Like if you look at his chats on the thing over there, like he's just being a weirdo. I'm trying to write code. He's talking about jerking off. So what I am working on here is breadcrumb. I'm creating a resumable file uploader that you can implement into your project. And the way it works is it slices the files, and then each slice gets uploaded to directly to your own bucket at the end of it. And then like it gets put together after the operation completes. So you have a file uploader without having to create it yourself. And then down the line, I'm gonna be also adding a conversion system. I have a demo if you wanna see it. I can show you a demo if you wanna see it. See you soon. All right, man. Yeah, have fun, bro. I don't understand why people go to other people's chats and then simply just I can do this, right? Like I don't know if this is a correct syntax, but I'm gonna bet on it. Let's see. If I can get the same error again, I'll be happy about multipart. So let's go. Cannot unpack non-iterable secret manager stubber object. Okay, that is fine. So I'm gonna just do this here then as stubber. And then this, of course, is not really gonna work. So I'm gonna just print it like this. I wanna see what it is though, the stubber here, info. Oh, it still returns a stubber object, even though I am. So the return doesn't do anything? Like, what the fuck? Okay, what is the error here? You should not call me in test. Okay, so it didn't work the way it should, like previously. It's raising the error directly. That sounds pretty cool. Ah, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to see the demo, I have a URL to a demo. You can watch it if you want. Right now, it's broken because I'm working on the endpoint and it's not complete. But I have a demo when it was functional, like a couple days ago. Hmm. So when you say enter, like what exactly are you getting in the value here? Okay, I'm kind of see. I want to just like 11111. So what is it that it's going to be returning to me? Should I when I call it? It still gets the object. Okay. Mostly being a mobile dev the past few years and have been trying to get more into the backend API stuff. Is it written in Python for compatibility with other projects, or are there other benefits to going that route? The primary reason it's in Python is because I'm a Python developer. So the backend is in Django. It's a web framework written in Python, and I've been using it since I pretty much switched to Python. Because my start into software engineering was I started as a PHP developer, and then I transitioned to Python developer. And I was still getting like web projects mostly, working on like APIs and things like this. So I ended up learning Django, and because I'm most efficient with it, that's the reason I'm using it. Inesh, welcome. How are you doing? If I knew like a faster language, let's say like Go, for example, like more performant, it could be a better option, most likely because of the speed it would provide. But since I don't know it, I didn't know it at the time I created this one, so it's Python now. Hmm. That's fair. Go with what you know. Try to program a little bit in Python. I dug the syntax and some of the patterns kind of fell off though. What fell off? Like what is it that threw you off a little bit? What's the project you are working on? The project is a resumable file uploader. And the name of the oh no, I have another email. Okay, we're good. Uh-huh. And I think this should kind of give a thing. Response. Oh, it shows up twice because I have two bots in the chat. Okay. Excuse me. And I think I also have a demo URL. Let me see. Oh yeah, hold on. Copy link. Copy link. We copy our links. So I'm gonna play this over here for you guys, just so you can see. I'm gonna pause the music here for a sec. Okay. So this is the demo. It's gonna fail because I think the authentication access token expired on this one here, but I end up making it happen. There you go. Okay. and then get a new access token, update the access token. Okay, there you go, right here. So you choose a file. It's a 300 something, 335 megabyte file. And then it starts uploading, and then you stop it for any reason, it gets interrupted. And then when you go back and you choose the same file, right? When you choose the same file, it continues where it left off. Like it started from 20 something again. And then it stopped at 30%. And I go back, like reload the thing entirely. And then when you bring the file back again, right? It continues where it left off. So you can do it like even if you lose connection with your mobile service provider, your internet, your computer dies, whatever the reason that your upload gets interrupted, when you try to upload the same file again, it doesn't start from scratch. It continues where it left off. That's basically the deal. And the file that's uploaded gets uploaded directly to your own bucket. Like I don't store the file, my platform doesn't store the file is in your own bucket. You give me permissions to place the file to your bucket, and then the file goes straight up there. Basically, that's the main starting feature I'm offering. If you're still here, that's what it is. Could I use that a few years ago? We were pushing WAV files and the API would time out after 2 minutes every time. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is still a problem for most people. And these days, it's getting only more popular that people are uploading things from their mobile devices. And usually, the size of those things are not as small as they used to be anymore. People are recording, like 2-3 gigabyte of videos, very high resolution images and things like this. And when they're uploading it, for any reason, should that fail, they have to start from scratch. With this, they wouldn't have to. And it works with like anything. You can use it inside like your softwares, like desktop software, mobile apps. It works everywhere. Yeah, I feel like I have a target audience out there. I just need to reach out, they I just need to make them like aware of the product. Yeah, when I got it working the first time, that was more than a couple of years back, about a year or so back, and I uploaded like a four something, no, over a terabyte file, I think, over a terabyte file I uploaded. It just went like nothing because the maximum size you can upload to AWS right now is like 4 terabyte, right? S3 max object size. I think it's 5 terabyte. It used to be 4 terabyte, I think. I remember. And I uploaded a file that's like more than 1 terabyte in size. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing, guys. That's what's happening right now. I'm excited about it. Hopefully, if it goes well, I'll be quite happy. I don't know what happened. It seemed like we had better downloader software 10 plus years ago. I can't even recall what it was I used to use, but everything would kind of resume pretty cleanly. Yeah, somebody mentioned it a couple days back. I forgot its name. Some kind of file downloader, and then it downloads like significantly faster, and then it kind of uses like peer to peer how the torrents work. But I don't remember its name. Someone mentioned it. It is still active, although I never use it myself. I am curious about something. Hold on. Hold on. Where? This is a function. Fuck. JDownloader maybe is the newer one. I've seen it around that I think has some of those kind of features. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I never like had such a problem with downloading something where I needed an additional software to download my things for me. What the fuck? I think I can extend this then. I can extend this, right? This is a fucking this is a fucking class. But it initializes before it returns it. Oh boy. This is like hard Python here. I'm like, I'm seeing it, I'm looking at it, but I'm having a little hard time grasping this shit. Hmm. Is this being used anywhere else? Okay, I want to see here. Equals patcher. Okay. Okay. Patch that object. Is this being used inside Magic? Magic Mock? Okay, hold on, let me see. Time to learn a bit more Python here. provides a core mock class, removing the need to create a host of stubs throughout your test suite. After performing an action, you can make assertions about which methods attributes were used and arguments they were called with. You can also specify quick guide for some example on how to use. Okay. Can you use this as a context manager? That's the question though, because if I can do that, that would be awesome. Hmm. I can do something like this. Kind of sounds stupid in my head, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna say here, patcher equals this here, okay? Pretty much this. And then I'm gonna say self.patcher. Cool. So if I come down here, as stubber, and then stubber.patcher, I think this should kind of do it. All right, hold on. Time to test. Has no attribute patcher. Where do I? When I create it, it's literally right here. What are you talking about? And then we are doing this. Oh, this is S3 stubber. My bad. I was using this in the wrong one. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. No. I'm like, why isn't it telling me anything? It should be like a tuple. Ah, no. I just spent so much time because that fucker didn't work properly. Gosh darn it. Oh, tuple. There you go. God damn it. So as, and I'm gonna say here, patcher. Okay, I think, let's see if this is gonna work. I'm kind of curious. It might be an awful thing to do, but fuck it. It didn't do it. Yeah, didn't do it. Yo, thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate it. Good luck with your coding. Gotta get back to pulling out my hair, so going to be lurking. All right. Yeah, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. Yay. Got bits. I'm gonna turn it into a property, and then let me see. Let me see if it would work. Okay, I'm gonna put this here and then do this. Okay. And then we're gonna say self this. It gets called, so things get assigned, and then we patch it with that. So coming back here, we need as stubber, and then stubber dot patcher. So we are like dueling it. I think this could have covered that context manager now. Secret manager can't find the specified secret. Okay, this is a different error. Okay, quarks, secret ID YOLO, entered this, config secret private, this, default here, secret. Okay, secret client. So it can't. I feel like I'm really close to this. Hmm. Okie dokie. This is. I'm not. Yeah, secret manager stopper is the one failing now. You should not call me. So this is why. It is not mocking it. Python create context manager using another context manager. Now this here is not getting mocked. Not doing it. I don't know if this is a thing that could work, but I think I'm gonna try it anyways. Is not subscribable. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Extend mock. Hmm. Non-callable mock. Ooh. This is nuts. Hmm. This might throw a whole different fucking thing. What is the error I'm getting here? Takes one positional argument, but two were given. Oh, that's fair. I'm doing very dumb shit, but I feel like I'm learning. One positional argument, but two were given. Oh, did I? What the fuck did I do here? Patched. Oh, that's true. God damn it. Pointing at the wrong area. Not doing it, motherfucker. Ah. You're supposed to bang on the keyboard when you swear at your code. Ah. It's my only functional keyboard at the moment. I can't afford the new keyboard, man. The keyboard I want to get, I need to save for it. I'm unemployed right now, so I can't risk it. Fuck. This is what I want. Q10 Pro. I want this. I want to get this one, but $220, bro. I got $1 from you, so I'm like $219 away. You know? This is like exactly what I want. Although I want brown. Yeah, we're almost there. Not too far off, you know? Oh man. Yeah, I really want this keyboard. If I get this keyboard, I can probably like get rid of all the keyboards I have. I'm trying the 8-bit do retro keyboard. It's interesting, but I miss my numpad. Why do you have two space bars? Because I think like you can do it on either side. Like because your hands are separate, you are not sharing one. Because when I'm typing, I personally like use both ones. Yeah, split hands. That's the reason. And I really want the one with the function keys here because like I use F12 like for this terminal that you are seeing. Like this is my F12, this is my short key. So I think this will be like pretty good for me. Yeah, same here. It's one of the reasons I want to get this because I don't type properly. But 219, 220, like it's plus shipping and the taxes and whatnot, like it's easily 250. You tend to use one hand and then G600 in the other. I don't know what that is. G6 is the mouse keyboard. What is that thing? Oh yeah, that's a mouse. I had a split keyboard. It didn't help. I thought about getting one of those games to try to gamify it, MMO my way through life. For me, it was working when I had one, although I didn't have it long enough. Like primarily because I was playing a Valorant when I'm playing gay, so I'm doing like ASD, right? And in this layout here, I can't really do ASD because it's really weird. It's really weird. Like it's throwing me off, and my fingers are like touching each other when I'm like trying to hold all three of them. So it wasn't ideal to play games. So I ended up like switching back. Yeah, typing with a single hand when you're programming is just not the thing. For gaming, yeah, that's okay. Hold on, you said the 8-bit do Rito keyboard. Hold on, I'm curious what that looks like. Okay, let's Google it over here just in case. There we go. Oh, this looks awesome, man. So retro. Do you use your Twitch channel as part of your resume? No, I don't. I have a whole different set of email and everything for my resume. Like no reference to my Twitch whatsoever. I don't want people coming and watching me. Abdullah, hello bro, how you doing? Numpad? I don't use Numpad ever. Fuck Numpad. The biggest I will do when I'm doing programming is just TKL. For the longest time, I've been using this. This is the one I've been using for the longest time. But this is the bottom layer giving up. So the keys won't register. Nah, I wouldn't be using a numpad. I can have like a separate numpad, like its own, like separate, not attached to the keyboard itself. That would be okay, but like I wouldn't have a numpad on my keyboard. Because when I'm not on stream, usually the way I am using my computer, I recline my chair to the back and I put keyboard on my knees and I do my thing on my knees. Numpad without numlocks. Yeah, I saw the mouse. It's an interesting looking mouse. Too big for my hands, I guess, but you know, if it works for you. I had to code live in some weird online IDE for a job once. I bombed so hard. I wish I had a Twitch channel to demonstrate what a chill programmer I am. The first time I did it, I didn't bomb, but I was like so nervous because you know there are a lot of things like that came to surface that I wasn't aware. I was so dependent on my IDE for like auto completion and things like this, and then formatting and whatnot, and the code color, right? So it was odd all of a sudden because I had no experience with it prior. And then in the middle of the interview, all right, I want you to go to this link. And then they give me a link and I end up there. And then it's like, Jesus, what am I doing here? It was HackerRank. And that's the one I used. Sometimes you move your hand to push arrow keys to move around and just use the side buttons of the mouse. Ah, I think it's like it has its own learning curve. I think after you pass that, it will probably be useful. But like with my current setup, I really don't like using mouse. If only there was a way that I like completely can eliminate mouse on my desktop, I would definitely go for it. This keyboard is like a spacecraft. What is this style? Yeah, this is the name right here. 8-bit redo mechanical keyboard right here. This is a TKL. TKL. It's called 10 keyless, meaning that there is no numpad. Mouse became a huge navigation tool. For me, it's a burden. The big red buttons are programmable. You mean these two here, right? Like B and A? I'm guessing like you can assign different DTs to it. Ah, okay, on the left. Oh shit, yeah, right here. God damn it, sorry. My focus is entirely like right here. You are the exact same. Yeah, I just don't really like having to use keyboard when I'm programming. Like I would put this one to my right here and I would just like hit it for enter. I get away from the mouse and hate moving my hands back and forth. That's the reason I hate using the mouse. I don't want to move my hand when I'm writing code. Guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back. Give me 1 sec. I'm back. North Korean missile button. Jesus fuck, bro. That's a good idea. I keep hitting the right arrow key thinking it's enter from the numpad. Yeah, just like do this. Close the enter key on the numpad. That's the most used button on the mouse aside from delete. Yeah, you're using your mouse like in a really unconventional style. Well, either way, this is my target keyboard. So I like that there is a knob, you know, the function keys. I can just put that on the table, and then it's also wireless, so I can still use it on my knees without having to, like, you know, connect it to a cable and pull a cable when I'm like running my chair. But it's pricey as fuck. I wish I had a sugar daddy or sugar mommy or something, you know, like I would like, Uvu, can you get me the keyboard, please? God damn it. Hold on, what if I do this instead of this? And then it should work, no? Hold on, let's make sure that it's actually return value self.client. Okay, I think it should. Hold on, let's see. Where am I even going over here? It is still calling that fucker. That's really odd. Okay, so I'm gonna do, I guess I don't really have a choice here but to kind of like move on because it's taking too long. I'm just gonna have to come back around it. So I'm gonna do is stubber, and then I think this should be it. I'm gonna do stubber.client. Okay. And I think this should do the thing. So like joining those twos, unfortunately, is not really working. Can't find the specified secret. So it is still. How the heck did I get it working before? I got it. Oh, hold on. I think it's like doing things that it's not supposed to be doing because self.stubber. Return self.stubber. Oh yeah, hold on. We are doing this. I keep going over here for some reason. Why? Oh, it's because my hands are used to it. Bye, bro. I need to go back to study and coding. All right, man. Have a good night. Can't find the specified secret. That doesn't make any sense. I should have saved when it was working. I don't know like what I changed so far from there. Uh-huh. Oh, this is, hold on. Okay, let's do this and then do this. So it gets self.client right here during initialization. and then stubber. We call it on top of the stubber. So this does get that stubber add that response, and then self dot stubber dot activate. I don't think I called this before. Turn self dot stubber. I think that should work. Okay, now it works. There we go. So yeah, it got the data that we are sending. And then the next one here is the S3. So all right, I'm gonna clean this out a little bit since we no longer need to really do this. Okay. Okay. And what am I supposed to do with the exit here? If I want to like, I just gonna do like self dot stubber dot deactivate here. We're gonna do self dot stubber dot deactivate. I think this should be good. Cool. We are all set. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're gonna take this here, and then now when I do deal with multi-part upload, the one that's failing. Thank you. We're gonna add one more now. Jesus, this is gonna be a long ass one. Okay, so the thing that's failing here is multi-part upload, and then we're gonna mock that. Storage connection failed, S3 client, get client. So the get client, we're just gonna be doing that. All right, S3. Let's go over here into our mocks. We're gonna do this and get rid of this, and then do this, and then we're gonna do this. I'm gonna copy this entirely, replace, and then this is gonna be S3 stubber. So we're gonna do client, we're gonna say S3, and then what is it called? Create multi-part upload. Actually, we don't have, oh yeah, multi-part upload. We have to do that. Okay, create multi-part upload. And then I'm gonna go to the mocks here. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. And then we're gonna say create multi-part upload, create multi-part upload, get create multi-part, okay, get create multi-part upload success response, and then it's gonna be this, and then the value is going to be this. Cool. Upload ID, we don't really need it to be like this long. And then bucket doesn't matter. So we're gonna say operation. Yeah, we are gonna kind of get rid of this. Cool. Okay. Yeah, just not providing any default values here. And then get rid of this. Okay. S3 region here. Yeah, but I can optimize this as it goes further. Add response, create, sweet. Stubber activate. I think that should be it, no? Okay, let's test this out. And I'm gonna do another one. Jesus. S3 stubber. Import it. Thank you. We're gonna say create multi-part upload. So I'm just gonna copy this. Oh no, here. And then secret ID YOLO. We are not passing anything. It should still work. And the other one here, I'm gonna do S3 stubber as S3 stub. S3 stub. Okay. And then S3 stub. And what the fuck is going on here? Ah, we are forgetting it. Parentheses, yeah. So for that one, we have to mock. What the fuck am I mocking here? Core utils, no. This one here. I guess that's it. Not sure if it's gonna work, but if it works, it works. Oh, it should be one of these and that and whatever. Okay. So what did you pass? Params, multi-part upload. Oh yeah, that takes different parameters than that. So it takes ACL key content tab file name. So let's go over here. Ah, scheiße. Parameter validation failed. Unknown parameter in input. Multiple upload must be one of. What the fuck? Oh shit, I think I did. Oh yeah, this whole thing should be this. Remote storage connection failed S3. Okay, that works. And then that works. And the rest, something went wrong. And our exception here is 403. Oh boy. I guess our thing didn't really work. 188. Utils 188. Utils 188. Oh, right here. Client. Yeah, that shouldn't be the thing here. Gosh darn it. API utils get S3 client. Oh shit, we are doing it in the wrong one. Target API utils get S3 client. Okay, API utils get S3 client. Okay, that our target was wrong. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Nah, it works. Okay. That's the longest fucking biggest. God damn it. Ah. It's so stupid that I can't just pass the thing over there. Yeah. Broskills. Broskis. Yeah, that this smog here is definitely like helping, but I wish I could like join these two together, you know? Like I would love them to be like the same, infused into one. Yeah, that would be really sick. Ah. I kind of want to experiment on this one here. This here, just out of curiosity, the exit that we are doing on the enter, return. Okay, this. So if I am here, just doing this should alleviate the need for this one. Let's run it. If it passes, that would be awesome. Doesn't pass. Because it's not invoked in place. Nick, what the fuck is class? Class is a blueprint, my dude. It's like a planning material. Yeah, that's what class is basically. It's just a blueprint. Why the fuck does classes need to make new classes? What do you mean new classes? Is it because I'm doing this and not using it? Classes are fake and can generate new classes. You don't generate a class, you instantiate a class. And then your blueprint comes to life, basically. Classes are poor man's function and you cannot deny it. I deny it all the way. Python class from type. Name basis dictionary. Oh, key. I guess that's why we have this. So I'm gonna say cc equals type YOLO. I'm gonna say ABC. Okay, so this is very straightforward. I wrong, you're wrong, so I'm right. What? What the fuck? Specifically, it wants it to be a dictionary, right? We're gonna say here stubber self and patched equals this. My mind is weak and I'm stupid. Kind of 3 lines for what would be a huge code block. Okay, now we are testing even weirder shit. So we don't need this as stub. I know it's not gonna work, but if miracle happens and it works, I'll be happy. Yeah, it doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. That's what I'm naming it, right? That's what I named it. Patched. Patched. Or people's nerves that can't handle immutable values. Holy shit, it worked with this. Oh, okay. It needs to be part of the initiation. So if I do S3 stubber equals this, right? And if I do, okay, close this, S3 stubber dot stub, and then S3 stubber dot stubber. Stubber and patched, right? I think that's what it is that I did. No, it stubber and patched. Stubber and patched. So let's see. Stubbed. Yeah, we can't. I can't do that. Can't. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't like it. You love spreading misinformation. Oh man. Okay, I can use this still. So, guys, I'm gonna check on my food. I'm gonna check on my cat, and then, I'm gonna stretch, and then I'll be back. Oh my god, what's going on in this life? But I'm gonna check something else before I even step off. Huh? Not good. Oh, we got a new subscriber on YouTube, Breadcrumb. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you, man. I think that's you. Yay! Yeah, my stomach is like talking back at me, so I'm gonna check on my food and then check on my cat. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back and cool. Life forms, you tiny little life form, you precious life forms, where are you? What? What? I need headset for this. Oh, it's a 3-minute video. I would be happy to, sir. What the fuck? He's doing this. What the fuck? I never watched it now. I didn't watch Star Wars. I didn't watch Star Trek. Nah. Star Trek is fake news. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed for saying that. I tried watching Star Trek. I got so fucking Star Wars, the very first release of the very first movie that was released, and then I was so bored. I'm like, I can't take this anymore. So I quit. Okay, response headers. There you go. We need this here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna isolate that to a separate thing. Self.test. Post response headers. I'm just gonna go res. And then basically what this will do, okay, we can get rid of this. I'm gonna do def this, and then I'm gonna say request my response, and we're gonna test self.assert equal, right? And res, no, we're gonna do here headers equals res dot headers. Cool. And then we're gonna say headers dot get access control allow headers is going to be one of them over here. And then the value here must be this. Yeah, we can't be, oh shit. We're gonna do the same thing this time. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Allow methods. Okay. We're gonna do this. This is like pretty much the end of this right now. I will still have to change things, but And then it's a fucking list. Post patch head options. Oh, it's a list in a different way. I'm like, what am I looking at here? JSOS. Okay. We're gonna say assert location. Okay. And then we're gonna say self dot. So if you're doing that URL to thing, okay, hold on. Django convert string to URL reverse. Resolve path URL conf num. Resolve. Okay. So the thing that we have here is this string. So let's go and take this to here from Django dot URLs import resolve, and then resolve URL conf is none. The fuck? URL configuration based on the corresponding view function. It has the following signature: resolve path URL conf none. The URL you want to resolve. As with reverse, you don't need to worry about the URL conf parameter. The function returns a resolve or match object. It allows you to access various metadata about the result URL. If the URL does not resolve, the function raises subclass, but we got a whole different error here. Oh, it gave me 404. I think it wants this here. It wants the path. It doesn't want. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna say here self dot assert true. I'm gonna do here location in headers, right? And then self dot, I'm gonna say location URL equals headers dot. Since we're asserting, we don't really need to do that. So location, and then location URL equals. Okay, that should work. Dot replace, and it's HTTP test server, and then we're gonna say resolved URL, equals resolve location URL, and then the thing that they gave us here is file ID in the quirks. So I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do res this, res. How do I get the captured quirks or quirks? Res dot quirks. Okay. Coco, where's my kitty? And what else? Yeah, we're gonna do I say file ID equals, right? Resolved dot quirks file ID, and then we're gonna say self dot assert true file dot objects dot filter pk equals file ID dot exists, and import this guy. Cool. Whew. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work on 4. Okay, feels good. Yeah, shit failed. Which one that failed? Assertion error. Task resumable. 48 cards. The fuck? Line 96. Access control allow headers. Did I? Oh yeah, I made a fucking. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's send it again. Access control allow methods. That's literally it, brother. Like, am I fucking tripping here? Allow methods. Oh shit, what the hell? What? Dudes. My kid wants to go outside, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna let this guy out. Okay, I'm back and I have the food I cooked. Nice. I'm gonna put this in here. Bro, skills. At least 2 arguments got 1. Oh, right. Winning yet? Yes. It passed. There you go. I just now finished this thing. I tested so many for this endpoint. That's insane. Okay, let's do a little bit of a cleanup here. And let's get rid of this particular line here. Sweet, thank you. I can actually update the same thing here. So, I was wondering if I can. Stubber and this. I'm gonna test this out one more time. I know it works, but I'm gonna test it out in a different format. So stub, and then I'm gonna do stub 1. And I'm gonna do this since it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. It passes. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, I don't need this. Hold on, then why the fuck this fucker didn't work at the time? And I'm gonna say here instead self.patcher equals this, right? I'm gonna say return stubber. Oh no, return self. Okay, and then stubber.patched. So if I do this, will it still work? Because that particularly exists. If it works there, I can actually use that. No, it doesn't work. Did you mean patcher? Oh yeah, it's patcher, my bad. Thank you for warning me, Python. That I'm trying to access. Oh shit, it works. It works. I'm gonna make it even more clean now. Yeah, but the moment like I don't do this, even though it's part of the object, it just won't do it. Hold on, let me see if I can take a bite from this. Too hot, too hot. It's gonna burn my mouth. Oh my god, it cooked so well though. Oh yeah. I cooked it for like 3 hours. No, actually more than that. Mm, yeah, it's been cooking for like 4 hours, 40 minutes. What's for dinner? Um, chicken drumsticks and sliced potatoes with seasoning on them, cooked in cast iron skillet inside the oven. I cooked for like I put it in the oven before I started the stream, and it's been in the oven ever since. And I just got it, so over 4 hours, like slow cooked in like um, I put it like 250 degrees, and then it just sat there. It's so soft and so nice. I like it. Hmm. Mm. So tasty. I forgot to buy mushroom. It would be nice to have a mushroom. We have been doing a lot of one pot recipes in the Instapot. One pot recipes. You could do like a killer stew in that thing, no? Chilies, curries, and soups. Man, curry sounds like so awesome right now. Yo, Viper, I was on your channel like 3, 4 times. You just didn't come online. Or maybe it just never went online. Yeah, I'm like, he was supposed to be online, like what's going on? And I was like reloading. I tried a good like 4 or 5 times at least. 100% frame skip. That's insane. I miss curries right now. We used to go, no. My girlfriend would take me to that place in Los Angeles, in Little Tokyo, and then we would eat curries there. It was like so fucking awesome. I could have that again. That would be nice. For some reason, I really like their curries. I wonder if they are still there. I was online just now for about 12 minutes, but there was nothing but frame skip, so I just ended it because of very bad lag. Oh, I checked it before more like earlier than 12 minutes. Don't want to provide that type of streams. It makes me look bad. Yeah, I feel you, man. That makes sense. I'll probably do the same if I couldn't like send in my things. So it is in. It turns out really well. Chicken pumpkin curry. Dang, would love some of that, bro. Okay, so it is. Shit, hold on. Where the fuck it is? It's on the first street, and then you go down towards here. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. I'm just trying to remember the street. Okay, show me first. First street. There you go. So you come down First Street, and I think it's like right here. There's a Starbucks somewhere here. I'm not sure if it is first or second. I think it's First Street. It's definitely not Temple. So this is Second Street. There's got to be a Starbucks somewhere around here. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Right here. Like one of those shops here has a amazing fucking curry. Yeah, it's one of these three here. It's one of these three here. I don't know which one exactly, but one of these here. You grew up in Southern California, I guess what I'm working on. I was building the money management software, which will allow me to see the current balance in my account. Okay, what else is it doing? Like how are you managing money with it? And what language is it in? Yeah, you mentioned that you were doing money management. I just don't know the details yet. I am really enjoying baked potatoes. Oh, I'll be adding inputs like what I bought, how much it was, when I bought it, and stuff like that. Then it will store the information in the database. Oh, I see. Gonna provide some great insights, bro. Could be this one here. Like this motherfucker is probably gonna have curries in it, right? If I could see inside, I can probably tell. Yeah, this is so nice during the summer. This looks awfully like it. Yeah, this one. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one, I think. Just not 100% certain. I'm relatively certain. You know? I don't remember this thing at all. Menu looking like this. Maybe it's this one. Let's see. This is a really good experience. Like you get to cook your shit yourself in there, but it's not this one. It wasn't this one. It could be this one here, rice nori. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I recognize the indoor seating now. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got some sick stuff to eat. Edamame, I fucking love it. So then I will be able to view my balance, add money, and take out money as input the information of money being taken out of the account. Dude, that sounds awesome, but like it sounds also challenging to make given that you need to be able to have permissions to perform applications on banks APIs. They might have changed their menu. I'm not sure. But yeah, talked about curries too much. Bro. So then it will help me see how is coming in and how much is going out. I'm not using bank API. Oh, gotcha. That sounds pretty good, dude. Like in terms of insights, you know? Well, the test pass, which is really good, but I gotta do more now. This is the recipe I stole for mine. Let me check this out. Pumpkin chicken curry made in an instant pot is an easy mouth-watering dinner that will leave your whole family begging for more. Ah, this is like an amazing fucking picture. I wonder if it is real. What is this green things on top? It's not cilantro, is it? Kind of looks like cilantro, but I'm not sure. Or parsley. Bread, coconut milk, garlic, tomato paste, olive oil, onion, curry powder, salt, smoked paprika, cayenne pepper. What is the green topping? I just don't know what that is. Yeah, these green tops. What are they? 46 hours. Going up any answer. I'm just building a simple system on my laptop which will allow me to create 2 or more accounts, and I will be able to go into either account and add balance and say minus balance and stuff like that. Oh, gotcha. And what language are you using for that? I don't think they even called out in the recipe. We throw in chickpeas and red peppers and random stuff. Ah, yeah, those greens I actually enjoy them, like scallions and stuff. But like there are other ones too. Python, sick, dude. How are you creating the UI for it? Yeah, that genuinely looks good, bro. I would enjoy it. I love curry. Coriander? I don't know what that is. What was the question? How are you creating the GUI? Like you said, you are using Python. How are you creating the GUI? Hmm. Okay. I made good progress today. Finally, my tests are passing, and I'm testing pretty much everything I could think of here. So the endpoint has like really good test coverage right now. All right. Now back to going in, sanitizing that stuff. Okay. Uploader is up. Okay, install it. If you really want to install it, go ahead, install it. Make my day. Okay. Huh. Okay, config is deferred, this and that, and the reason because I need help managing my money, whatever I have at the moment, to the point where I don't waste money on things not needed, as I left Smith and I now only have this self-employed job based on commission. You're trying to keep tabs on your spending. That makes sense. Okay, so given this, now it should actually work. Okay, we need a new access token. So let's get a new access token. Preview, give me that. And then we're going to copy this. And then we're going to open testing, front end testing, and then give me that. Okay. I'm going to be building in a work expense software, which is going to be pretty much the same concept. That makes sense, bro. Honestly, like that would be a cool project to add to your resume when you're applying for jobs. You can reference it. Okay, so we're gonna do this and then send network. Okay, it's failing with something. I don't know what it is failing with, but oh, I think it's the storage. Yes. I like it. I like it that it tells me. Headers, authorization. Yes. So we're gonna do here file lib config storage. And on the S3 main. Okay. Okay. Now, if I'm coming back here and I'm just gonna do this again on the, what is this? Oh, thank you. Let's go test it one more time. Sometimes I really fucking hate how this handles these things. Okay, we're gonna come. I'm not opening it. I'm fucking doing this. All right. It failed again. Course error. No. All of a sudden, course error. What the fuck? File lib config storage is not allowed by access control headers. Did I type it wrong? I don't think I typed it wrong. File lib config storage. And yeah, I gotta fix that course error there. Views. And we're gonna say allowed headers. Dreaded cores? Oh yeah. Still giving me cores error. Bruh, what the fuck? From origin has been blocked. Okay, now the origin. I think that's the thing, right? Oh shit, yeah, sorry. Reason being because I have £10,000 allowance for things spent on work as in travel, food, and other stuff like that to know how much I need to be reimbursed from the company. Oh, yeah, it's actually affecting your thing then with the company. They give you £10,000? That's some allowance, bro. That makes sense, dude. Okay, tell me the headers first. So I can actually see what the hell am I looking at here. Mm-hmm. Trying to make those two software to keep tabs on my money and how it is being used. I'm going to add two features to JavaScript to open up those two software when I require. Honestly, they will be sick. Okay, let's see if this is going to do it. Restart. Thank you. We're going to come over here. We're going to do this. Let's clear this fucker though. Like, hard to read all of it. Oh, there you go. Refuse to get unsafe header location in a new CLI. All right. Key error origin. Why is it 200 though? When it's a fucking error, why is it returning 200? This doesn't make any sense. I sometimes hate this so much. Huh. Anyway, going to bed now. It's 2:35 p.m. and I have work tomorrow plus my birthday. All right, dude. Happy birthday. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Let's try this, and then we're gonna do this. Is it HTTP origin? Yeah, this is some bullshit. Okay, so let's try this again. It got the something went wrong. The fuck went wrong? I made a typo and you don't warn me about it. What's your problem? I'm like, I'm fighting against myself here. It's actually 500 in this time. Oh shit! Right. So hold on. the utility thing, the client thing that like you should not be calling me thingy is in the test. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. There you go. It actually worked. It went through, big boy. Let's go. Oh no, it actually because it already uploaded before, it said this is already uploaded. So this is what it does. If it is already uploaded before, it doesn't upload it again. So I need to clear the thing here. There you go. And then send it one more time. Okay, let's do this. Since it doesn't exist on the local storage anymore, I most likely it's gonna work, but let's see. I might have broken something because I made like a lot of changes. And it actually uploaded this time. Cool. So the first one is a pre-flight check, and then it created the thing, and then the headers that it gave us, location, which is the important part for the chunks to be sent to, and then it made options. It made one patch, which is the actual file in it. Yeah, this is the entire file, but still, right? This is the payload. So there's one endpoint down. Now we're gonna do another one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish it today. Yeah, I won't be able to finish it today. But now this particular endpoint here, this has like test coverage, like up to the nose, you know. So I actually feel good about it. Breadcrumb, it looks like you followed me on YouTube, bro. Thanks for the YouTube support, by the way. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Okay. No problem. What do you think about the RestFox app? Is it a free alternative to Postman? It's free. I've been using it for quite some time. It works well. You can set up environment variables as well, apparently, although I haven't tried. But the problem with the thing is like there is no scripts. There is no scripts. Postman has scripts, but this one doesn't. I was using Insomnia before I used RestFox because um actually I wanted to use Postman, but Postman didn't work for me because it wouldn't let me set cookie headers and it wants me to install an interceptor and I don't want to do that. So, it was challenging me on that front. And then I ended up going to Insomnia, and then Insomnia was having an error in the background and it constantly kept writing to my logs, error logs. And then one day I woke up and my hard drive was full. So I'm like, shit, yeah, I'm not doing that. So I started using RestFox. Yeah, I wish it had like scripting. I don't know if it has a thing or not, but I don't remember that. Add plugin. Where am I gonna get? Hold on, this is the script. Is that it? Then Insomnia is a good alternative. Insomnia is a good alternative. Like it was working really well for me until I figured out that it was like constantly writing to my hard disk. They might have fixed it. I'm not sure. I just didn't really bother looking. That was like a long while ago. Hold on, let me see if I have it still installed. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is my Insomnia. And reload plugins. Apparently this also has plugins. I don't know if this has like scripts and things like this. But look, yeah, you can create cookies and shit, which is like really nice. Very similar look. Yeah, it is. They all look similar to be honest. Oh yeah, you can create environments. There you go. I don't know how this really works, but looks like you can set environment variables. You can also do cookies apparently. Cool. Didn't know. I don't know how this is supposed to work. I might need to look into their documentations. Environment data can be used for nunchucks templating in your requests. Um, mm, okay, let's see. Rest Fox script. Open source lightweight. There is no reference to it for scripts. This is their website, but let's check this out. It actually brings you to an HTTP client. No, bro. You can do that. No, what are you doing? Let's see. There's plugins. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm seeing. I just don't know what it is doing. And a plugin. Okay, compiling. Yeah, but I've been trying to transition more to web lately since mobile just gets annoying dealing with the app stores and all the hoops they make you jump through. Yeah, I remember like testing React Native, creating an app that talked with like WebSockets, and like it was like a real-time messaging app kind of thing. And then there was like a lot of like prerequisites I had to deal with at the time. Angular was pretty similar, but I've always been bad with JavaScript and such. So when became a bit more stable, I started going down that path. I have not heard of Blazor. I used Angular when it was like 1 point or version 2. I'm not sure which version, but one of those versions I used. And then the other versions came down. It was like really hard to get around. So I'm like, yeah, this is not really for me. It was really polluted, in my opinion, at the time. And then React came out, and then when React came out, I started using React, and I loved like how easy it was to get started with it. So I'm like, all right, let's go with that. Blazor is Microsoft's newest web platform. It can make WASM apps and server-side apps with it. WASM, what's that? I can Google it, but you know, I'm so tired and lazy. I don't want to Google it here on the stream in case like something not safe for work comes up, you know. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's WebAssembly, bruh, bruh. I'm like, what am I looking at? Well, that's insomnia for you, you know. It's like no settings whatsoever on that thing properly. It's very like minimal, you know. No, I was gonna check Blazor. Microsoft Blazor. Built client web apps with C# and .NET. Alrighty. Reject. Fuck your cookies. I'll have to give that a try. Always nice to learn new tools. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like to go off of like constantly trying new things all the time. It's like it's more like, oh, I need something. Will this address my need? And then I'll give it a try. If it works, I'll just keep using it. Usually, that's how I go. Okay. Okay, that's actually neat. Neat, neat. The transition from desktop mobile apps to Blazor was pretty easy. Okay. What was your stack before transition? Like you were doing Java and script, or Java and what are they using? They're using Objective C, right? For alternative to scripts. I'm lucky in that regard. Nice. Went from .NET, and I picked up the C# for Xamarin. Dude, there are a lot of tools out there that I have no idea about in the C# space for a long time. I mean, C# right now has pretty good demand as far as I can tell. You can pick a language and there is tools to build anything with it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like it used to be a bit more niche and a bit more scoped, but that's not the case. Yeah, that's not the case. Especially JavaScript kind of like got into everything quite literally now. It made its way to fucking backend. That's crazy. Thanks to Node. I am kind of thinking about like learning Go, maybe like also add that to my resume as well, and then see if it helps with certain things. Because I I went through like a tutorial list with it, and then it's very simple and it's very straightforward. The interface is a little shit, but eh, I know I can figure it out. If I ever get wild and start being a dev streamer, I'll invite you to check out the stuff I get into. Oh, you should definitely, bro. I will look at it for sure. You tried Go, it was not difficult. Yeah, I don't think it's difficult at all. Like the only section I seen that's a little weird is the imports are strings for some reason. I don't know why. And then when you are creating methods for uh structs, it is kind of ass. Like you are declaring it outside. You gotta declare the struct, and then you gotta create the method to it outside of it referencing the thing. It was just odd. It's just a little odd. It feels a bit like C. I haven't done C, so I can't really make that reference. But in terms of like simplicity and like easy to read and whatnot, like I find it like as easy as reading Python, if not even easier. It's very straightforward, like very intuitive in that regard, I would say. C was the first time a same person in programming language. Come on. uh oh man. The tutorial I watched was honestly, I think the reason I understood it so well was because of the guy who made the tutorial. Like he explained things so well and they translated so clearly. Like I was able to understand things otherwise I would probably end up spending a little bit of time trying to figure it out. I didn't have to do that. The guy's name is Net Ninja, and I watched his tutorial on that. Net Ninja Go tutorial beginner. I think it's something like that. Yeah, this one here. Playlist. I watched this entire playlist. Yeah, this is the one right here. I watched every single one of them. This one here, Struct. That's a little annoying to deal with. Never trust a guy with ninja in his business name. I was that guy. Nah, this guy and the way he is explaining things, they're just spot on. Honestly, I wish I was that good personally. I wish I was that good. I'm just not that good of an explainer when it comes to things. And the samples he prepared, the examples he prepared were like perfectly balanced. You know, like sometimes you want to explain something, you see it clearly in your head, but when you're trying to make that information go to the other side, it needs to be clear and transparent enough so that I can acknowledge it in the way it's supposed to. I'm not that skilled doing that, but this guy definitely is. I took it down after a decade because I didn't need the site to get work anymore, but it was pydojo.com. And I wasn't really all that ninja with Python when I first took the site. Breadcrumb. Yo, thanks for the subscription. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's Pog. I can't believe I got to subscribe. Yeah, let's go, man. But speaking of Go, that's my plan right now. Since I just got this thing like pretty much back to working condition again, I still have like some more work to do on this. Not gonna lie. I need to create a proper client that manages uploads to different target bucket service providers. And I'm going to start writing SDKs. I'm going to start the first SDK with Python, and then I don't need one in JavaScript because it's already compatible with one of the libraries out here. And then I'm going to do Go next. It's going to be a little challenging for me and whatnot, but I think there would be a really nice learning experience for me, and I would get to have like hands-on experience with the language itself. Breadcrumb there, yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Torres Creative, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Always good to talk shop. Yeah, right. There was this guy here, Spec. V Specky, I think his handle was. He does Go, so I might inquire with him. Hopefully, he might give me like some pointers on my mistakes because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it live as well when I'm creating those SDKs. Torres, how you doing? Good luck with your coding. Gotta get back to pulling. Oh, that's your prior thing. Tuned in. How we living? I'm living really good. I just got my endpoint functional again, and I'm happy that it's coming together slowly. I can give you a demo if you want to see it. If you guys are curious, I can do a quick demo. Assuming I didn't break it, yeah. Assuming I didn't break it. I'm getting nervous because I'm so close to launching this, and like it's making me anxious with all the things I have to do on top of coding. But I'm excited about Go. I'm definitely excited about Go. One thing I'm trying to figure out about Go, like when you're if you're trying to release a package in the Go package manager environment, I guess I'm not sure what it is called. Like, do you send the code in as is, or do you have to compile it? Hold on, let's see. Go package manager. I don't remember what it was. Managing dependencies. Go packages. No. Okay. Publish a Go package. Publishing a module. I'm new to software development, currently interested in backend development. All right. That sounds like you know, like what you want to do, what your goal is. What language are you going with right now? All you must do to publish a Go package is make it available via a public URL. By putting it on GitHub, you have already published your package. You can view the Go docs as proof. It may take time for a doc search to update, but once you upload the Go doc once on your own, the indexing will happen automatically. I don't know what that really means. Like, Go has a scraping on the web that finds packages and adds them. Transitioning from graphic design, Adobe Suite right now, learning Python. All right. Yeah, Python like has a lot of variety. You can do like so many things with Python. Right now, like I am doing Python, but I'm primarily around web development, and I would probably be doing. I'm gonna be doing a little bit like more machine learning down the road. It's one of the things I want to add to this particular project. After it takes a bit like a better shape, and then you can do web dev, you can do data analytics, you can do AI machine learning, and there's like so much more with Python. You can do whole like you can create software and compile it to C and send it. Like when you say backend, you're talking about like web development backend. Just curious, do you think graphic design would benefit a career in front end versus backend? My UI graphic skills are super trash. Mine is absolutely trash too, but that didn't stop me. That didn't stop me. And this thing here that I designed, like what I did, honestly, I gotta tell you this. When I'm creating a project, that has a UI, right? A client side of things. Like that's my biggest time consuming area, because trying to align a div, keeping it in the center, and when you turn it into a mobile, it needs to align automatically to itself and then become like 100% and things like this. It's insane how much time you gotta spend on that thing. That also like kind of comes with like me not being. I haven't practiced it that much. I think that could be one of my lacking areas. So what I'm usually doing is I'm usually using existing templates and then modifying them. In this case, I didn't have to do that because I used Chakra UI, and you don't really deal with CSS with this. Things are like usually like pre-built the way that they are supposed to, and I'm just using those generic structures with very little customization. So that's just like what I done. Yeah, this I'm just using this right now. This is what my project is using. CSS is the devil. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I'm not sure about web dev backend. Yeah, web dev backend is like you create web application, but you work on the on the backend, meaning like the server side of things. That's what when they say backend, it's for the area that happens on the server. So like the things that you are seeing on the front end, the interactions and whatnot, it's called UI UX. So like the Python code I'm writing here, for example, this is part of my backend, right? Like this is backend dev. But when I'm dealing with this, for example, here, the TSX, the TypeScript, the particular page that this is displaying is this here. That's my front end. So I'm working as a full stack developer right now. They also like sometimes say you gotta do like end to end development. That's usually that also like that usually means like full stack. Front end seems very tedious. Um, yeah, it can get tedious. Yeah, it can definitely get tedious. Thankfully, my application is not a front end application, right? The user onboarding, managing your account, it's I have like very minimal stuff here that needs to be done. So, it's like very straightforward, and I don't have that much complexity required to build it. So, I'm kind of lucky in that sense because my primary product is the backend, not the front end. But yeah, I did all these things like without creating any CSS. It all came from using Chakra. Like everything here is Chakra, and the UI is presented with Next.js. Here's the thing though with front end. I worked in several companies, and like the primary like the front end engineers that I've seen, right? Dude, those guys are like wizards. They are so efficient. They know where things are, how they're supposed to be, and like the amount of experience they have really reflects like with their efficiency. You want to talk tedious? Try to tweak a UI on a mobile, run app, wait 5-10 minutes, verify changes, stop app, tweak some more, rerun, verify changes. Oh my god. I remember using Xcode when I was creating that React Native app, and then like thankfully it had like hot reload and things were like instantaneous, and I would run, let's say like iPhone 5 something that's like what it was at the time, like in the simulator, and then it would just like auto reload everything right away. That kind of made things easier for me, but I'm not sure like when you are creating in native languages if the hot reload works in the same way. They do more so today than they used to. Gotcha. Have you ever tried like React Native at all to develop a mobile app? Thanks for the info. I'm still green, but I'm learning. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. Like honestly, Torres, like if like my advice would be to just get hands-on with a personal project. Like try creating something like a you know user login, user like sign up and sign out and then edit profile information and things like that. Like they will teach you a lot. They will teach you like how sessions work. They will teach you how authentication works. They will teach you how to deal with forms. They will teach you how to deal with data coming to the server, how to interact with database and store the data, etc., etc. There's like so much that happens when you create a simple project, and you get to learn a lot from it. We did an Ionic app. I think you can do React, but if memory serves, they went with the Angular path. Ah, gotcha. Right now, I only made basic input output, but I'm learning and it's fun. Yeah, yeah, I bet, I bet. Yeah, just gotta keep at it. Just gotta keep practicing. Honestly, that's how it happens. In the very beginning, it might be a little overwhelming because you might be hitting like errors and obstacles like constantly back to back, and you have to like go one step at a time. But as you figure out things, then like you learn to avoid making the same mistakes, and then your thing like your progress becomes like faster. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Whew. So I think, guys, it's 7 o'clock. I think I'm gonna call it. I've been here about like 6 hours now, and then what am I gonna do tomorrow? I might even do like a little preparation for tomorrow. As you can see right here, when I am creating an entry with the post request that initializes a multi-part upload, this client, I gotta change this client. This needs to be a different client. Yeah, I need to like do a factory method on this thing, and then depending on the storage object that is provided here, it needs to initialize a wrapper around the API of each service provider, as in like S3 or Google Cloud Storage or Azure Blob, yada yada yada. Then it needs to have its own handler. Right now, this is a little this is from like several years back, and I don't like the way that this works. Like with this, yeah, I can't. Like, I don't like this. I'm gonna implement like a factory method here, and then that factory method is going to be utilizing um, a wrapper around each API. I think what personally helped me learn the most was always giving myself small goals to achieve. Oh, that actually sounds like pretty good. Yeah, yeah. I did that with unknowingly, I think. When I was learning PHP, I'm like, I'm gonna figure out how forms work, and then I'm like, how to handle post request, how to handle incoming data, how to handle incoming data in JSON format, how to handle it in this one, and then how to handle files. You know, how can I store this in the database? It was like so many things, like one after another, one after another. But the amount of experience I was able to like, I got, and then like the amount of knowledge I retained from that, I still use them to this day. Yeah, I feel like my throat is kind of getting tired from speaking like for the past 6 hours. Man, it's been a very interesting, good, and fulfilling day. Like, not gonna lie, I had a really good day. Thanks for the company. Hell yeah, guys! Thanks for the support today. Like when I started like a while back, there was only like one or two people, and people weren't really talking. I just kept talking either way, but like there wasn't really a conversation going on. And I'm really enjoying when people engage me right now. Like I get to talk about things, bounce ideas, and learn a thing or two from the people mentioning different things. And yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate a lot that you guys are showing up. So having said that, thanks for the subscription and follows, guys. I appreciate it. And thanks for the bits as well. You guys have a great night. I will be back again tomorrow. I'm going to rest up a little bit, and then I'm just going to go ahead and recharge and then be back tomorrow. So have a good night. Thank you.